Alrighty, we are live. Let's see, I got an inventory full of clues here that I want to knock out. And then I think we might do a little bit of Slayer today. I need to get to, I think it's 83 Slayer. And that's for a master clue scroll requirement. So definitely want to get that taken care of. And then maybe we do a little bit more delving and see if we can't get a pair of treads. Still hunting the treads. Nothing yet, though. Give me 1 second. I'm going to try to restart my client, actually. Not sure what's going on with my audio here. Oh, okay, there we go. I just had to change my audio settings. I was resetting up my desk and computer today, so I think something got thrown off whenever I was unplugging some of my speakers and headset cables. But I can hear the game now, so we're good. Just making sure we got all our clues here. Alright. Start off with an easy clue. Where is this one at? Search the crate in the room east of the Ice Mountain Ladder entrance in the Drogo's Mining Emporium in the Dwarven Mine. Alright, I think I know where that's at. Go to the Mining Guild. Yeah, it should be at the northern part of this area here. Found another clue. Remington mining site. Okay. Search wheelbarrow. drinking some water there. A little bit parched. The box inside Gaius's two-handed shop in Taberley. Okay. Go to Berthorpe. Another clue. Man, this is a long, easy clue. Bartender in Blue Moon Inn. Oh, man. All right, let's go to Varrock. Nice, got a casket. Charlie the Tramp. This guy's always begging for something. An iron dagger. What does he need an iron dagger for? Actually, let's see if I have one in the bank, maybe. Nope. Go buy this guy an iron dagger. I need a spade. Oh man, rookie mistake. I didn't bring a spade. Alcarid Skirt Shop. Okay. Holy moly. OSRS just tweeted they broke their record player account today. What was the number? Let's see. OSRS has officially passed the all-time player count record set December 2nd, 2024 on a random Sunday. August 3rd, 2025. There are currently 231,749 people playing. Holy moly. That's insane. That's so cool though. Man, that's awesome. That's so good for the game. I hope it sticks around for a long time. I hope this golden age that we're in right now keeps going too for as long as possible. I definitely think the influx of like all the WoW players coming over to RuneScape has had a lot to do with that. And then the couple of events that have happened recently, the Deadman Mode All Stars, that always brings in, I feel like, a good amount of activity around the game. And then the OTK event that Kick put on, that was a really good event too. There's just a lot of good things going on. And then the summer sweep up changes too. I feel like just nice quality of life updates and updating TOA. And then you got sailing coming out later, which I know is kind of controversial, but still new content for the game. It brings around a lot of buzz around OSRS, so it's getting more publicity, and I think that, you know, at the end of the day, that's good and keeps the game alive and keeps the developers working on new things. Where is Hans? Oh, he's back here. Nice, another casket. See what we got here. Another clue step. Cave of Beasts. Oh, it's a song. Okay. Let's see, dig here. Camelot. Okay. Answer the question. Okay. Nice. Another casket. Gnome Stronghold. Lumbridge Castle. Oh, the Iron Man tutor. Drainer Village Bank. Just walk there. Stronghold Slayer Cave. Isn't that also in the gnome? Yeah, okay. Nice, another casket. Castle Wars, okay. Brimhaven dungeon entrance. I will be right back. I'm gonna go put some towels in the dryer. Okay, I'm back. Oh, I could have just banked right there. I am a silly goose. Run! Get this casket back home. Alrighty. Just make sure we're not missing anything else. Nope, that's it. Alright, we will open them up. Beginner, easy, medium, hard, and elite. Yo, Steegs, what's up, man? Yeah, I just got done grinding them. You came to the stream just in time. So we're about to open these bad boys up. These are all I honestly feel like shooting stars or the crash stars is such a good way to farm clue scrolls. Because whenever I'm at work, I'm just AFKing them and I come back and I have an inventory full of clues to do. So let's get these open. So we'll start off with the beginner ones. Bronze arrows, okay, okay. Nothing too crazy. Steel axe. Alright. We got some not good drops so far. What is that? Oh, with some trimmed armor. Red firelighter, what is that? Nature runes, I'll take those. Doing Vorkath for some money? Nice, dude. That's like the once you unlock Vorkath, it increases the opportunity cost of doing other activities in RuneScape because if you're doing something else that's making you less money as opposed to just doing Vorkath, you're leaving money on the table in my book. So I feel like it's a double-edged sword because once you unlock Vorkath, it's tough to justify doing other things just because of how consistent the money is there. Nice, some gold-trimmed climbing boots. All right, another medium casket here. Dude, I'm getting all the trimmed freaking armor pieces. This is great. I rolled the Ranger Boots table? Really? On which item? Oh, these climbing boots? Dang. Let me look up this table really quick. Let's see. Some reason the wiki isn't loading for me. Okay, here we go. Now it's loading. Dude, climbing boots. Oh man, I see it now. A few items down from the Ranger boots. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. I would have happily taken a 36 mil drop there. All right, well we got a couple more. Let's see what we get. Hard casket. Okay, some rune armor. Some decent money. And the last one, the elite casket. Let's see what we get. Oh, okay. 266k, and I would have received a Master Clue scroll. Honestly, I'll take that. That just gives me more reason to go ahead and knock out the last two skill requirements I need for Master Clues. I think it's Thieving and Slayer, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see what I have left. Yeah, I need 85 Slayer, and I'm 77 right now. And then I need 85 Thieving, and I'm also 77 in that right now. Slayer will definitely take a while. Thieving should be pretty quick. But those are the last two I need, and then I can start completing some Master Clues. That's when we start maybe rolling some juicy drop tables for some third age. That'd be sick. See how much cash we made from all those. Make sure Mimic is turned on. See, I heard somebody else, one of my, these things are selling for 45k? Is that right? I'm gonna need to look up how to do that, because I want to say I did a long time ago, but I don't know where to check that to make sure it's on. I guess they are selling for that much. Let's put a sell offer in for like 42k. Watson's house. Okay. I'm gonna look up where that is, because I'm not sure off the top of my head. Taibo One Eye teleports. Holy moly, these lumberyard teleports. It's a lot of money. Not a bad haul from those clues. Almost half a mil there. I'll take that. Oh, Watson House in Hosidius. Okay. I didn't see that last part. I'll take a couple of these, and then I'm assuming Xerix Glade would probably be my closest teleport. Here's the Xerix Glade. Oh, Watson teleport. Okay. I guess this is his house then. Alright, let's go over to Watson's house. Yeah, upstairs at the strange chest. Okay, I'm pretty sure I turned this on a while back, but man, that was so long ago I don't even remember if I did it right. Let's go see. We're about to find out if I did it right. A bloodhound pet? Whose is that? Do you tire of the challenge? I don't want mimic challenges anymore. No, I want to keep getting mimic challenges. Okay, so I'm pretty sure then, yeah, I did have them on. Okay, good. Um, Steegs, I don't know if you saw this, but this got posted a couple days ago, or a couple hours ago. Let me show you something really quick. Check this out, man. OSRS has officially passed the all-time player count record. This is crazy. 263,000 players total playing. 231 on OSRS. We are definitely in the golden era, man. $236,000 people playing right now. So it must be even a little bit higher then. Yeah. That's so good for the game. That makes me happy. I feel like a lot of it has to do with the WoW streamers coming over for sure. Um and even if, only some of the players stay, I think, it'll keep the golden age going and it'll just keep RuneScape in the spotlight. And then we got sailing coming out later this year. I know it's a little bit controversial, but I'm kind of looking forward to having a new skill in the game. I think we're gonna go do some Slayer here. Vorkath is messing you up today. Yeah, if you haven't done it in a while, like I remember I went in there after not having done it in quite some time, and I didn't have my quick prayer set up properly, and I basically just got one shot as soon as I went in there. Uh, so yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's rough if you are a little rusty there. But I'd say, within a few trips, you should be a well-oiled machine and grinding it. How many KC per trip are you getting? Or with melee normally? Okay, yeah, that's really good. I know, it's honestly kind of RNG at times. It just depends, like if he's hitting you with melee and ranged a lot, that can definitely decrease your KC per trip. I think I'm gonna buy some primordial boots. I've been eyeing these for a little bit now. They're at like a 1-year low right now. I was looking at the price chart for these things. I guess with the new treads that came out, it dropped the price of this crystal. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy some of these, get a gear upgrade here. We'll see if it buys there. Yeah, 21 mil, dude. These things were like at 30 mil about a year ago, so I'll see if that fills. Let me actually see if I have a oops. If I have what my Slayer task is right now. Oh, I don't have a task. Okay. And then yeah, we're gonna be getting the Slayer changes where you can have like individual block lists with each Slayer master. That's gonna be so nice. So you could set up like Duradel and Neve for like either bossing, or you could set like Kuradel for bossing and then maybe like Neve for fast XP tasks, and then you could have like I think Konar for like profitable tasks. So you can have like different block lists set up. That'll be really nice. Let's see what we get here. Bloodveld. I don't even know what those are. I had like this list as well. Let's see if I still have it. Sweet. And I just got the primordial crystal. Let's go check that out. Core and AFK for easy Bloodveld Slayer. Okay. I have this spreadsheet that I found in No Monkeys Discord. Basically has like a giant list of like all the Slayer tasks like worth doing, which ones you should block, which ones you should skip, that kind of thing. So it says apparently there's like a cannon spot in the Mire Ditch Labs. And I got the how many do I have to kill? 152. Okay. And how many cannonballs do I have right now? Not a lot. Let's make these boots first. Yeah, I might go try out the core end. Actually, yeah, I do need to go to core end because I need the ancient shards anyways too. This cannot be reversed. Proceed with the infusion. Let's go, man. Finally got my first pair of Air Jordans on now. Those things look so cool. With the Infernal Cape on too, man. Sheesh. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. Take a couple of these divine combat potions. Um, I need anything else? Probably some prayer pots. Let's go decant these. Need to get a Rada's blessing on too. Got your ancient icon last night. Nice, dude. You get that one from Muspa, right? That's right. You said you were grinding out Muspa, so nice, nice. That's about on drop rate, right? I think that's like what, 1 in 50, something like that. I can't remember exactly. Yes, sir. Yep, you get that, and then what was it? I think it was the blood quartz from Vardorvis. That is so nice for the Inferno, especially. That saved my butt a lot in there. This should be good, I think. Should be more than enough. Got my runes to Alk stuff. I just need to swap spell books. Yeah, I just hate Vardorvis. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. One mistake and you can get KO'd in literally one tick. It's crazy. Bloodveld. Let's see. Okay, so there's one spot here, another spot up here. I wonder which one is better. Bursting the new Slayer monster with my cannon also. Nice. That's right, that new oh, I don't want to crash this guy. The new and Varlamore. What are those things called again? They look weird, like some kind of mutated rabbit or something. Yeah, custodian stalker. Drop antler guard for almost 4 mil a pop. What the heck? I didn't know that. Man, this place is full. Oh, you know what I also forgot? Let me go grab it really quick. I didn't bring my goading potions. This item for peers. Oh, okay, so it's kind of a like low to mid-level item. That makes sense. Alchemist signet and cannonballs also. Oh, these dang bots. Gotta ban another one. It sounds like they have like pretty good drops then. I might have to check those out. Hopefully. Dude, can I get that as a task from Kuradil? I wonder. Oh, I don't even have to be on task to kill them. Oh, wow. That's good to know. Yeah, I might have to go check those out. Maybe later tonight once I end stream and just AFK or something. I don't know how easy they are to AFK, but 4 mil drop for the antler guard sounds good to me. Top worlds here. Oh, that was a non-members world. Man, all these worlds are full. Here we go. AFK with burst on auto retaliate, protect melee and cannon, you're good. What are these oh, I do have the superior blood velds on too. So I could potentially get something down here. I think I remember one time I got one too. I don't know if I got anything good from it though. Oh, it's the insatiable Bloodveld. Can drop a brimstone key. Oh, it always drops one. Oh, but that's only if you're on a Konar task. Okay. That's where you got your imbued heart? Oh, dude, if I got an imbued heart right now, oh man, that would be crazy. A 104 million GP drop, that would be crazy. And you got 2 of them? Oh man, what? That's insane, man. Were they both from Bloodvelds? Or were they, like, was one from a Bloodveld and then was it from another monster that you got the second one? I bet you're freaking out, man. I know I would be. There's a thing here too, right? Oh, it's the Ash Sanctifier. That's right. Let me go get that. I obviously haven't done Slayer in a while. I'm a rookie right now. One from a different monster. I pretty much got scammed out of my first one though. What do you mean you got scammed? Did it not like give it to you or what happened? I'd be so upset. Let's make sure this thing is full. Oh yeah, it has plenty of charges. Yeah, what happened with the first imbued heart? Had a buddy I was running TOA with, let him borrow Bando set and Armadillo crossbow. He logged out and blocked. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, that guy's a loser for sure. Yeah, that's the worst, man, when you trust somebody with your gear, you think you know them, and then you go and do something like that. Well, you live and you learn, though, you know? On the same day, too? Oh, man. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry, man. Oh, I need to activate this again. Take these air runes, why not? Yeah, that's true. Oh, some blood runes. I'll take those. Also drop noted myth bars? Okay. Yeah, those things sound like they're actually pretty decent then. I might have to go check them out. Oh, I forgot I was gonna show you this yesterday. Let me pull it up. So I don't know if you're familiar with a YouTube channel called Behemoth. They do like daily OSRS news, and they literally upload every single day. And I've been watching some of their videos. Let's see. I think it was this one. make sure. So yeah, they'll pull like highlight reels together from different OSRS streamers, and it could be like, you know, a famous like hardcore Iron Man dying or something, or like somebody getting like a good drop. This guy here, he got like some third age from a from like a clue, from a mimic clue, but that's not what I wanted to show here. It's the next clip.
On the Iron Man, and we got ourselves a third age druidic staff. 1 bill and 98 mil on the Iron Man. Let's get it. What the fuck?
The Louis show at the Delph Boss.
Oh my god, look at my stream. Dude, I just got the cloth.
What is that?
Isn't that the Confliction Gauntlets? I got it on level 2. What?
And here's Bulwark.
So I had submitted that clip to them a few days ago. This was literally like the first day the Delve Boss came out, and that was the day I got the cloth. So I've gotten 2 of them so far, but I got that one on day 1, and they just happened to put my clip into their video, which is super cool. So if I get any other crazy drops, I'm definitely going to send it into them. Yeah, you were there. I remember when we got the second one. That was super cool. Let's see. Pick that meat pie. Loop half of key. I think I can make... I might have the other half somewhere. Should be sending Delve right now. Yeah, I mean, it's super fun. I want to. I just, man, for the longest time, honestly, I want to say like a month and a half at least, maybe even longer, maybe 2 months. I've been wanting to get the skill requirements for the master clue, and I think I've gotten to the point where I've put it off long enough. So just want to get these skills knocked out. I'm down to the last 2, just thieving and slayer. So it's so close. At least you're streaming it, most streamers don't. Yeah, I figured, you know, if I'm gonna be grinding it out anyways, I may as well stream it. Who knows, maybe I get a imbued heart and I get to stream it live. That'd be insane. Part of me is also like, I feel like Jagex knows, like, oh, this guy's streaming. And like, I feel like your RNG gets like juiced when you're streaming. I could just be making that up, but I feel like there is such a thing as like streamer luck when it comes to getting super crazy drops. Streamer loot is real. Dude, I'm saying, man. Nice, got some soul runes here. Let me make sure I'm on the right attack style for these things too. Oh, no way, I got a superior one. Dude, holy moly. That was fast. Right? I don't think it matters what attack style I'm on when I kill these guys. Come on. Oh, I'm killing this one over here with the poison I put on him too. $10 HP left. Anything good? Dark Totem Base. Oh, do I need that actually? I can't remember if I need that for my little device that I have to build to go fight Skatizo. I guess if I needed it, I mean that's an okay drop, but not the best. Yeah, I want to say maybe I have the top and the middle one. I can't remember if I already have the bottom one though. I guess if I did, oh, you know what? I probably do already have it because I would have got a collection log, I think. Doesn't drop duplicates of that till you have a full one built. Okay, so maybe I do have, or maybe I do need it then. We'll go check to see here in a second. Dude, part of me was just like really hoping I would get an imbued heart there. Like the timing on that would have been insane. One fight needs the whole totem. Okay. Yeah, and I don't think I've fought in him yet. Hey, Ancient Shard. I do need those. I know that for sure. I will take as many of those as I can. I know you said you were grinding Vorkath. Have you gotten any of the uniques there? I got pretty lucky with the skeletal visage at like I think 150, 200 KC. But ever since then, I think the only other drop I've gotten is like the dragon bone necklace. Not a single one. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of the nature of that one, unfortunately. You can get lucky maybe once or twice, but you're not going to get lucky, or you have a very low likelihood of getting lucky on all of the uniques there. Actually, let's pull it up. How can I not do that while in combat? I guess not. Yeah, let me step over here. Oh man, I think they're just gonna follow me. Yeah, okay. Vorkath, I have 1500 KC, 16 heads, 1 visage, and 2 of the necklaces. So I still need the draconic visage, the jar, and then the pet. The pet is honestly what I want. Like, the pet looks so cool. $455 KC, okay. So you could still get spooned there, in air quotes. Because I think the drop rates there are like, I really think Jagex should fix those. They're like 1 in 3,000 or 1 in 5,000, something crazy like that. It's like, who is actually going to kill Vorkath that many times? For like a jar of decay or whatever it is, you know? And some people go dry for that. So like you have to kill him like 7,000 or 8,000 times, something crazy like that. I mean, I couldn't even imagine. Let me see here. I've been wanting to watch this this YouTube video. Let me see if I can put it up on the stream and like dual screen this really quick. It's basically talking about like the great exodus is what the video is called, from WoW to OSRS. And I keep seeing it pop up. Let me see. Can I make this full screen somehow? Oh. What's going on here? Can't get it to like, I think that's probably as good as I'm going to be able to get it for now. And then I should be able to add another window for my game. Okay. Hey, look at that. I think I figured it out. And then if I get the chat, I think I can copy that and paste it here. So if the chat should show up then, I think on the left side.
What's up, Mad Season here, back with another video for you. So something quite interesting is happening within the world of MMOs, and I'm kind of caught in the middle of it, actually. So I wanted to make a video talking about it for you here. Basically, if you don't know what's going on recently, there's been kind of a migration going on, if you will, from World of Warcraft to old school RuneScape. Some people are happy, some are neutral, a lot are quite angry, as MMO players tend to be. And I kind of wanted to analyze this situation here because it is quite interesting, I think. So, long story short, in October of last year, I decided to dip my toes into the wonderful world of Gielinor. There really wasn't much going on with World of Warcraft during the time that I was interested in personally, and inspired.
So I never played WoW. I mean, I think I might have played it like one time a super long time ago, but I could never really get into it. It just, I don't know. It wasn't for me, I guess. I have some friends who they still play it to this day, but I I don't know. It was like with the whole temporary like stats and like progression and everything, I didn't see the point of like actually playing it because I just felt like it was, you played it for a little bit, I don't know, a few months, and then you just put it down and kind of waited for the next expansion or release or whatever it was called. So I could never get into it. Whereas like OSRS is the total opposite of that. Like I picked up exactly where I left off, in 2017 when I stopped playing or however long ago it was.
By another channel, Jimmy, who came over to WoW as a new player. I decided to sort of match that and do the same with OSRS, and it's been really fun. And more recently, within the past month or so, there's actually been a bunch of WoW channels that are checking it out as well, and it's kind of blown up at this point, and there's this huge wave of optimism with OSRS, and this huge wave of pessimism with World of Warcraft, because at least at the moment, Blizzard is kind of struggling with what to do with Classic. But do you know what developer isn't struggling? Are you tired of waiting for World War III to officially kick off so we can be sent to our glorious nuclear Armageddon? Well, wait no longer. Bring war to your depressing bedroom with the free-to-play War Thunder, Commander Mad Season's favorite game on the Citadel.
War Thunder sponsor, that's crazy.
Xbox Mobile, tanks, planes,
I actually played that game
ships.
a lot when I was younger.
Oh my. With over 2,500 options from 10 major nations from all the timelines.
The game has
to
changed
blow
so
shit
much
up.
though since I last
Or
played it.
Get yourself blown up with the X-ray feature, which shows you to the very last detail just why you're bad at video games, whether it be its sound effects or graphics. With over 70 million players engaging in massive PvP battles, you think you want to play, and you do. And between the engines, fuel tanks, and weapons, each part of these machines, including the crew members who operate them, are susceptible to damage and are fully customizable, such as this historically accurate anime decal. All that's needed is you, keyboard, a couple of energy drinks, and an abundance of free time on a Friday night. Click my links in the pinned comment or description if you're a new or returning player who hasn't played for 6 months on PC and console. You'll get the limited time massive bonus pack, which includes the Eagle of Valor exclusive vehicle decoration, 100,000 silver lions, and 7 days of premium. Anyways, memes aside, as you would expect, things have gotten pretty toxic and tribalistic, as MMOs tend to unfortunately be. And I just want to say I would like to avoid that. I personally think it's unproductive. I might feel like that at moments in this video because that just kind of naturally happens when you compare two things next to each other and two developers next to each other. But hopefully that's not the vibe the video gives off.
It is
I think
funny
both
that he
games are
mentioned that
cool in
because
their own right.
when
The
I was little, I
community
remember
opinion is
some
very much
friends like
leaning one way right
in
now,
middle school
but
arguing over
it's
which
far
was
from
better,
beyond
World of Warcraft
redemption,
or
as
old
I'll
school RuneScape
explain.
at that time.
So a lot of people are kind of taking this as WoW bad. Primarily Classic is bad because OSRS is of course also a classic recreation, so they kind of draw this similar audience, and there's just no interest in World of Warcraft Classic anymore, which is a half-truth. I'm not sure about retail. I haven't really kept it up to date aside from this abomination you're staring at. Small indie game dev, by the way. This is the kind of quality content that record-breaking microtransaction profits gets you, I guess, so shoutouts to that. But As far as Classic is concerned, there's actually a massive interest in it. It's just that there's not much interest right now due to how Blizzard has sort of structured it. And for this, there are definitely a few reasons, starting with number one here, and that's meaningful progression. And what I mean by that is the time that you put into the game isn't made to be irrelevant within a year, or heck, even a few months later. You may have seen this.
Yeah,
There's
this
actually
is
been a
what
lot
I
of
was
people
talking
who've been
about, kind of like the
talking about this.
temporary
It's kind of
progression in the
becoming a
game.
thing as the MMORPG genre evolves. Heck, even the latest ad from OSRS outright mentions it.
Tired of chasing gear that'll be worthless next patch? In old school RuneScape, your progress actually matters. No resets, no seasons, no FOMO. Just you and your grind.
So, this is what's called horizontal versus vertical progression. If you don't know, vertical progression is essentially character progression such that when new content is released, it replaces old content or otherwise makes it irrelevant or far less relevant in some way. This is how Modern WoW has done it for a very long time. At first it was with new expansion releases. You know, BC comes out, vanilla gear is mostly useless by the time you reach level 70. But now it's actually done by patch. Like when patch 10.1 releases, 10.0 content is replaced within a few days, and you never go back again to the raid content of 10.0. And when 10.2 releases, the same is true for 10.1, and so on and so forth. And you may be asking, okay, why would they do that? I definitely see the appeal in a fresh start, but every 4 or 5 months or so, or whenever they release patches these days, kind of seems to be a bit much, especially in a genre of game which is centered around character progression. Now me, I personally have a little theory that this is done in order to sell more WoW tokens, since progression is now essentially resetting every patch as opposed to every expansion, and when progression resets, WoW tokens sell because people are buying new BOEs, they're buying all of their new enchants and, you know, tertiary trade skill stuff to catch up to the new content. But I digress. That's its own whole cringe 1 hour rant that I already did many years ago. So I'm going to save that for another video maybe. Getting back on subject here, vertical progression versus horizontal. Now, horizontal, on the other hand, avoids this self-cannibalization, and the game only grows in impactful things to do, while at the same time avoiding making existing systems and features or places or the time spent invested into them irrelevant. Just recently they released some more content. There's a new area in the game, and by releasing this area, it doesn't make anywhere else in the world irrelevant. The entire world of Gielinor and all the things to do in it are still valuable and they still matter. In fact, in some cases they matter more. Soon they'll be releasing a new skill called Sailing, and by releasing this, not only does it not make the other skills like magic, hunting, herblore, or any of the other ones irrelevant, it in fact can make them more relevant due to the way that skills interact with each other in this game. And I know what a lot of people are
Laundry
going to say,
done,
it's
nice.
apples and oranges.
Yeah,
Games
I
are
need
too
to go
different
check on
be
my
compared
towels,
to one
actually.
another.
It's a good
But
reminder.
even vanilla World of Warcraft, as theme park as it is, has this perfect example. When the Blackwing Lair comes out, you still want to do the Molten Core. In fact, many guilds are still doing the Molten Core even when the final raid, Naxxramas, is out, because there are a few key items in there that are still really good, even at that raid tier. So, although I would say it isn't as much as a game like OSRS, which is obviously much more sandbox, these things, combined with the loot being so diverse in vanilla, creates this sort of horizontal progression aspect where even early
Deep
raid
into WoW a
tiers
couple
are
years ago when they
relevant
re-released it.
enough.
So Classic is, my understanding, basically the OSRS version of WoW. Like, they had something similar to what we had, which was like when EOC got released and everybody was like super upset about that. They basically like protested Jagex and forced them to to release OSRS. So basically the same thing happened with WoW. Yep, but they re-released the patches in original order. Okay. That's crazy how there is like a dual timeline, kind of, just with different games. That's pretty cool. I mean, I guess it wasn't cool at the time because like the game probably felt worse to play then. But it is interesting that they had like old school WoW basically get released.
To where guilds still run then when the new raids come out. In fact, it's one of the things that makes Vanilla so unique, because from this point onward is when they started moving more towards this vertical style of progression. Of course, with the first expansion, the Burning Crusade raising the level cap, like I mentioned, and erasing 99% of the gear by the time you reach Nagrand.
WoW went
So,
to retail and classic
coming back to
vanilla.
OSRs for a moment,
Okay.
and this is one of its
I
greatest
see.
strengths. The entire way that it's been crafted provides security and longevity, where if you feel burnt out, or if you just have real life stuff happen, which happens to all of us, obviously, by the time you come back, you don't have what is essentially at this irrelevant dead character to regrind. You have retained your progress, and if you don't believe me on that, let's just look at the numbers. Numbers don't lie. So OSRs officially relaunched in 2013, so it has a 6-year head start.
Is that kind of why
before
you
Classic,
quit playing
which is
WoW?
important
Just
to
because
know,
of like you'd
but,
have stuff come up
similar to
IRL and
Classic
then
WoW, it was the
you'd come
original
back and
old-school
like your
version
account
of the
wouldn't
game.
be
Jagex,
like
much
worth
like
anything?
Blizzard, kind of went off
Or do
the
you still
rails
play
with
it?
the game, from what I understand, which is now referred to as RuneScape 3. It gained this whole new identity, in a large way motivated to try to appeal to WoW players, ironically enough. And although I haven't played it personally, I hear nothing but terrible things about it. It supposedly has one of the most effed up and predatory microtransaction systems.
Yeah,
even
I've
by
never
today's
played RS3.
standards. And on
It
that note,
doesn't look
I
fun to
also
me.
hope that this video doesn't come off as me fanboying Jagex and shitting on Blizzard. Although I'm definitely more happy with Jagex right now, the side I'm on is the player side. I think what's happened with Blizzard
In order to do the raids, I had to do about 8 hours of prep work for one night of raiding. What the heck? That sounds miserable. Like you'd have to do that every time? So like if we wanted to go do TOA or something, like we'd each have to spend 8 hours of prep? That's insane. If you spend 10 hours doing raids in WoW and don't get a drop, you have to wait a whole week to retry? What? That just sounds like a terrible design. You can only run it once a week. What the heck? Who would want to play that? I feel like you only get one shot, and like, what happens if you die? And do you have to wait a week again to do it? That's crazy. The loot that drops, all 25 members of the raid can roll on it. Oh, okay, so I guess you have like higher odds of getting good loot. I'm assuming because if you have 25 people and they're all rolling, you have better odds of getting like, like a shadow or like a scythe or something, whatever the good item is from that raid. At least that's how I would hope it would work. Go 20 weeks without getting a drop. Dude, I couldn't even imagine. And by then a new raid is out and you need the old raid loot to run the new one. But no one runs the old raid anymore, so you can't do the old or the new one. Yeah, that just sounds so bad. Like, I don't know how that even gets through, like, you know, developer meetings or something. Like, how does no one raise their hand and say, hey, like, this very reasonable possibility of someone going dry at the first raid and then just not being able to play like the new content? Like, I don't know. People care about playing your tune perfectly by checking parses and all. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. That just it seems like a recipe to just have like natural migration to like a game that does the whole raid system, loot, and everything like just better straight up. Like if you put them side by side, who would want to go and do what you just described? I mean, I've never done that, so I'm not familiar, but yeah, no, I could 100% see exactly how that would turn into like a chore and it just wouldn't be fun anymore. Especially if you don't have like, multiple hours a day to play. It's not like OSRS where you can just hop on, go do some Vorkath. Maybe you want to do some Slayer. Maybe, you want to go do a raid and, within an hour, hour and a half, you could do basically whatever you wanted to do. Plus, WoW is $25 a month for membership. Oh my gosh! So I did hear that too. I forgot what it was, like a post or I think it was on Reddit or Twitter or something. But like everyone was like super upset with Blizzard over like raising the prices because I think it used to be cheaper a few years back. I can't remember how long ago this was, but they got like super upset about that. And then wasn't there? Does Blizzard own Diablo? Or did they buy Diablo? I can't remember. But I think they had bought like another game and basically they kind of like did a similar thing where they bought it and then like increased the prices and were making some like questionable. Yep, okay, so they did buy Diablo. Okay. I never played Diablo either, but I had heard like they kind of did the same thing where it was a better game before Blizzard bought it. Which sucks. I mean, I don't know. You'd think Blizzard being the size of company they are that they'd have a good pulse on, what makes a good MMO, but unfortunately, I guess recently that just hasn't been the case.
Blizzard over the course of the past decade is a perfect example of what loyalty to a developer gets you. In my opinion, the only side you should be loyal to is you, the player, because by doing that, you're forcing these developers to compete against each other for your dollar. But we'll get into that later. I'm getting ahead of myself. But anyways, as you can see, when OSRS first launched, it saw this big surge of popularity, much like Classic WoW 2019, and like Classic WoW, things slowly tapered off because it's an MMO. There's nothing abnormal or anything the developers have done wrong at this point. It's just how MMOs work. There's this huge surge of popularity and then a drop off. This is common, especially if there's this foreseeable finish line in the future, because guess what? Finish lines erase security. The entire genre from its inception is based off of the fact that it never ends. Day one, that's what MMOs were all about. If you run out of things to do, the developers add more things to do in order to keep you subscribed. Failing that, the game loses one of its greatest strengths and it'll just retain this very baseline amount of really super hardcore dedicated players who just really love the world so much that they are content with it never changing. But as great as all that is, the large majority of that initial surge will quote-unquote complete the game as much as you can complete an MMO, and then move on to another one that are actually offering new and exciting things. And I mention this, and it's really, really important because this is where these two developers diverge and has led us to the situation today. So what exactly is this split? Well, whereas Blizzard went down the route of re-releasing expansions, which carried a certain amount of vanilla classic players with them, because this is where the new content lies as they stopped updating vanilla. They had classic era servers, but they just kept it at the final 1.12 patch, which kept a baseline amount of players, like I said, but that's it. But over on the OSR side of things, something interesting started to happen. They had stayed with the original game in this original world, but essentially started doing OSRS Plus, what classic players have been fiending for a very long time if you're at all involved with the community. So for OSRS, as you can imagine, this was the original game in the original world with changes and updates added in the spirit of this original game.
Wow. So WoW didn't even like the classic WoW, they don't like update that? It's just like the same game that it was way back in the day? If so, that's kind of crazy. It's like the to me at least, it's similar to like the re-release like Disney movies or whatever. You know how they have like, you know, the Cinderella or, you know, whatever, you know, Disney movie that was released in like the 90s or way back when, and then they just like make it like in HD or something, but it's the same exact thing. Zero updates. The re-release uses the same expansion, same gear, same raids, same quest, everything. Dude, what? So it's not even like the man, that is crazy. So like the developers, like they're basically just hosting a server. Like a man, to me that's just lazy. Like I couldn't even imagine. And man, so I guess what WoW players are wanting is basically what OSRS is with just like the classic WoW, but they're actually making updates. That's crazy. And I have actually I saw a clip from what's his name? Guzu. I think he's a WoW streamer or used to be a WoW streamer and now he's doing RuneScape stuff. But he was talking about how some of the WoW developers are supposedly like considering like WoW Classic Plus, or there's like a rumor going around that that's going to become a thing soon. So he said that might be something he goes and checks out. But right now, like he just doesn't want to play like the WoW retail or WoW Classic because it's just not fun to him anymore. Yeah, for sure. I just feel that's like the obvious thing if you're trying to keep your game alive and like for the longevity of like, you know, from their perspective, making money from it and keeping an active player base. I feel like that's just naturally what's going to happen. I mean, we'll see though, because I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. It's crazy.
That were added in a non-cannibalistic way that didn't destroy time investment and character progression, and complete with polls voted on by the players to make sure that it stays on track, and they also have some sort of say in it. And as you can see, as the numbers show, after this initial surge,
It was fun at first playing it as a 28-year-old instead of 8-year-old was nice. Yeah, I could see that. And I think that's kind of what this guy is showing with like the old school like player base, um like the active players. Like when it first released, like WoW Classic, I'm sure it was like super nostalgic and it was a good time, but then, you know, 12, 15 months later and there's still no updates and it's kind of the same game. I feel like that initial sort of like nostalgia wears off and it's just not as fun to play after that amount of time with no updates. Yep, exactly.
OSRs wasn't really that popular. It was only after they started adding these new features and areas and quests true to this original flavor is when something interesting started to happen. The game, instead of declining, although very slowly,
Yeah, look at all
started
these
to grow,
updates.
grow like Rosie O'Donnell's penis until today, where everyone's now realized, oh shit, this game's pretty damn good. And most importantly, there's no end in sight. Huge content like new areas and bosses and skills to small fixes and optimizations. The game gets updated every 2 weeks, if you can believe that. new areas, activities, enemies, items, whatever. And over the course of the past 12 years, it's now in a position where it's setting new records every day, and it's really paying dividends. So we contrast this with World of Warcraft, which mystifyingly has gone down the same path of expansions, but we'll save that for later. For now, let's focus more on vanilla, since I think that's really more comparable here. As you know, they've relied primarily on these temporary seasons. There was the Season of Mastery, which had some endgame raid balance changes, and their most recent Discovery, which had much more impactful stuff like class changes, tons of new stuff, profession items, rebalancing, new low-level raids and whatnot, which we'll talk about. Some of it within the realm.
Been back for over a year now, and this Varlamore Part 3 was the first new quest I've seen in the game. So, dude, I feel like Varlamore, the whole Varlamore expansion, just as a whole, has been incredible. Like, when I first started playing, when I came back to the game, I came back, I think it was like right before or right after the part 2 Varlamore expansion was happening, and I had literally no clue like what any of that stuff was. I didn't even know like that part of the map existed, and I was just kind of like doing the normal sort of like Nightmare Zone grind and not really having any clue what was going on with the new content. But then once I finally got to Varlamore, I was like, holy crap, like there's this whole other like basically new world that I can explore out here, and learning all of the different intricacies of that map and all the new content. Honestly, I still haven't even like touched probably like half of the content in Varlamore. Like I haven't even gone to the Coliseum, haven't even done that new fletching method yet. And I'm sure there's like a bunch of other things I'm forgetting, but it just feels like such a big world to explore. Like just those updates. I mean, those are huge for just keeping an active player base, I feel like.
Of what people commonly request of Classic Plus, but ultimately quite a lot of it outside of it, unless, I don't know, you guys have seen people really want rogue tanks and Gnomaragon raids in their version of Classic Plus, which I personally have not seen, but it is what it is, I guess. But even still, whatever the case is, the issue is the same. They eventually end. You can't put in a couple months of time and then, with any confidence, come back a year later and continue where you left off at the same level. And not only that, but if any substantial amount of time has passed, if you have the knowledge that the season is going to end, why would you start midway through? This was made especially worse with how closed-mouthed they were with when their season was going to end. Near the end, they were actually
that's a
putting
good
out
point. I didn't even
Classic
think of that.
Plus-esque content like a Scarlet Monastery raid and an Ashbringer questline. But why would you start?
Like if a new
play
update
it
launches
if,
and you
for
know it's
all
already a
that you know,
couple
it could
months
end
and you're late to
3
the
months,
party?
2 months, 1
Like
month.
you said,
They
Steve,
have
there's going to
created
be nobody
zero
doing the old
security
raids.
that your investment
So you're
and
just gonna be on
progression
your own
will
screwed.
retain value in a genre of game that's centered around time investment and character progression. Perfect example here, Season of Discovery, which after Phase 1 maintained fairly low numbers, I would say. That is until the very day that they announced that it was ending, and that's when everyone quit. Because, of course, it's common sense. Why would you play? Why invest so much time into this time-consuming genre centered around character progression when you know you will not retain any of this progression? Knowing that an MMO will end or your time spent
Was
will
in
be made
Vietnam
to
for
be
2 months.
irrelevant
Yeah,
is one
I
of the
mean,
most
literally,
demotivating
you know,
things that a
you got
player
other
can
stuff going on,
experience.
so like,
And this
how
all
are
may
you going to
seem
be
obvious
expected to just
you,
come and
in which case the
you know
question
basically
then becomes,
solo all this
well, why has
content and
Blizzard
not have
structured
like
their
you know
games in
a
this
group
way?
to raid with or whatever
Well,
and just be behind?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't look at me. I'm asking the same question here.
And then in a few
I'm
months,
actually
your
very
account is
curious
just
about that.
gone.
In fact, Discovery was
basically.
especially egregious with this due to its phase system and the way they capped off levels. At first it was level 20, and then 30, and then 40. with each new phase essentially dismantling the work and time invested in the previous phase, kind of following this retail structure of when new patches releases, everything you did in the previous patch is replaced within a few days. And, you know, hindsight is 2020 for sure, but, I mean, once again, as you could see by the drop-off, huge wave of popularity in Phase 1, followed by a pretty sharp decline. And, in fact, if you ask people who played Discovery, it's pretty common for them to say, well, Phase 1 was really awesome, but after that it was kind of lame. So, you know, just thinking about it here, it's really no wonder why the situation is as it is right now. Having this genre of game defined by its longevity and erasing people's time investment and work is one of the most mystifying things about this whole situation. Not only are Blizzard destroying people's progression on a macro level, with the seasons themselves ending, they're also doing it on a micro level in between these different phasing systems. And again, there's value in a fresh start, but how much is too much? And I think clearly, as we could tell by the situation currently going on, this is too much. The simple fact of the matter is that OS Aris has been designed to grow, and World of Warcraft, nearly every version of the game, has been designed to surge and then burn out immediately, and you now see the former reaping the rewards of that long-term design, as it's now been over a decade of these faithful, non-cannibalistic content added to the game. Even if you played OS Aris at its launch in 2013, played it for a few months or a year, haven't touched it since, maybe you got 99 mining, that skill is just as relevant today as it was back then. In fact, probably more so, because they've added more content and activities relating to the skill, and you can just jump in and enjoy those. So this is the split. When Blizzard had the opportunity to do the exact same thing, they instead chose to throw their game and their players' time investment into a recycler, and despite how much time you put into it, you're still where you left off, square one, and any time you put into Mastery or Discovery has resulted in only memories, while the 2019 version follows the same path that led to its very creation. So let's talk about this. I just fail to get it, maybe? My mind is kind of blown with this whole situation. It's like if Jagex, instead of doing what they're doing with OS Aris, they instead re-released it and then followed through with the changes that eventually turned it into RuneScape 3, thereby repeating the same mistakes and setting players down the very same path that created the desire for old school RuneScape to begin with. It sounds insane. In fact, it literally is the definition of insanity, repeating the same thing and expecting different results, but that's what Blizzard is doing. I shit you not. We're almost at the point where they're about to re-release the Warlords of Mother Effing Draenor, okay? It's like, what's the point? The most entertainment that expansion brought was sitting half AFK in your garrison, arguing about politics and trade chat. This is one of the main driving forces of this migration that's happening right now. It's no secret. Everyone's talking about it. This isn't a groundbreaking video. OS Aris is making ads based off of it. World of Warcraft and OS Aris are two very different games, and you can't directly compare them together. That's very true. One is a sandbox, the other is a theme park, but if you say that, they can at the very least learn from one another. My reply is that, well, you'd make a very great Blizzard developer because it's an incredibly obtuse and unproductive way of looking at things. In any creative body, you have to have the ability to put your ego aside and say, oh, you know what, this competitor did this thing really well. I'm going to retain my identity, but I'm also going to learn from it to improve the product that I am putting out. And the knowledge that Blizzard can glean from this to improve their game for you is building off of this strong base in a non-cannibalistic way and reappreciating this core fundamental appeal that the MMO genre has had day one, security and longevity, and to not disrespect the player's time by setting them back to square one every few months. It isn't some grand revelation. In fact, it's always been the elephant in the room with vanilla specifically. Day one, it was that, okay, what happens after Naxxramas? The issue with re-releases within the MMO genre is that, of course, the second time around, the finish line is common knowledge. In 2004, most people didn't even know what an expansion was, let alone its implications. Knowing this finish line limits its potential severely, and this is the answer that's staring them right in the face. Keep the original game, add content in line in its original spirit, go on this alternative pathway from the Outland, stay in the original 2 continents, and create new content and memories with your community as your ally and partner, and use them to help guide you, because chances are they probably know the game more than you. A handful of a few dozen developers do not know more than the hundreds of thousands of community of players who have played the game for the past 20 years. But whatever the case is, relying on these temporary servers has caused vanilla to fall far short of its actual potential. And even saying that, OS Aris also does have these temporary seasons, but they're integrated into the main game. They're called leagues. They launch every now and then, and they have accelerated progression similar to classic seasons, but
You know, I
instead
actually
of
haven't
just
played
solely
leagues
being
yet.
their own thing that ends, by
My
participating
friends
in
were
them,
playing
you earn
it
a currency
at
that
the end of
you
last
can
year,
spend in the main game to
but
unlock cosmetic
I
rewards.
kind of
as
just
kind
saw
of
it
a
as
show
a
of
sidetrack to
your
the main game,
participation
which I
for
was
that
really,
league.
and I still
The
am
main
having
game
fun
doesn't
with.
end when they're finished, and they're used to shake up the experience and at the same time progress the main game in various ways. Because from what I understand, they also use them as a testing ground, and if there's an element that the players really liked in a particular league, they implement it into the mainline OS Aris after conferring once again with the player base. And in the cases of features that the players didn't like, oh well, it's just a side league, and it's not the only thing to play, and there's always still new, more grounded stuff being developed every day. So again, another feature that, in my opinion, has been far more thought out and well done. Who knows, they may have even gotten the idea from Blizzard, and they were able to put their
Gonna do
ego
the next
aside,
one. You can make
learn
mad
from it,
money with the
do better,
cosmetic
and
kits.
still retain their
Oh, I did
original
hear
identity
that,
and
and I think he
leverage
he
ideas
mentioned
from
it,
your
but it
competitor
doesn't sound like he's
without
super
ripping them
familiar with
off
it either.
to
But
make your game better
I
and
did
your
see one of
community
my friends
happier.
like sell
So
a
between the way that the game itself is
like a
constructed
twisted
and
ornament
with it
kit or
using
something.
seasons
I
as a
can't
supplement,
remember what
as
it
opposed
was.
to
But he sold it for
relying
like
on them
20 mil or
exclusively
25
like World
mil,
of
something
Warcraft
like
is doing
that.
right now, Jagex is
If I would have
offering
known that,
something
maybe I
that
would have
Blizzard
played it.
isn't, and it's a large reason why you see this exodus. Maybe they thought that Pandaria Classic would fill the gap, but it isn't, because it's not vanilla. In fact, this very same expansion is directly one of the ones that made people yearn for vanilla, because it was so out there and against the identity of what World of Warcraft is. There are people who play Warcraft and they want orcs, violence, and heavy metal, not mystical adventures in Pandaland. And it was Pandaria that really kind of made them realize, like, okay, wow, this isn't the game that I fell in love with. I want to play private servers and go back to the original version. The gap in design and feel between Mists of Pandaria and vanilla is just too large for vanilla players to be satisfied, as evidenced with this exodus. I shit you not, there are streamers
Hey,
right now
Savix.
who are refusing
He's probably my
paid
favorite WoW streamer to
sponsorships
watch play
to play
OSRS.
Pandaria
He's super
and are
funny.
instead playing OSR.
And I want to tell you that I declined a $5,000 deal to play Mists of Pandaria to fucking play this game, so put some respect on my name, man! I actually enjoyed this game. I rejected
Oh my
big
God.
money to play this, okay?
That's right.
That's
They
pretty
literally
crazy.
can't pay people to play their game. Wow. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. What a state
I
of
didn't know
affairs.
that. That's crazy.
Again, it's just
wow.
this fundamental misunderstanding
really
of
just
what the
enjoying
player base
RuneScape.
wants. Intentionally or otherwise, they've actually designed these dead periods lasting several months at a time. People won't play your game if there's no game to play. It's quite simple, actually.
Where's
So
Where's Classic
reason number
Plus?
2 kind of ties in with 1 is why you're seeing this migration, is that there's just really not a lot going on with Classic World of Warcraft right now due to the way that it's structured, at least within the vanilla or the vanilla-esque realm. But, you know, I'll tell you right now, and I know there's a lot of apathy surrounding Blizzard, and you're going to see it in the comments for sure, but I'm telling you, Blizzard announces an actual Classic Plus, there will be massive hype. There will be massive interest
Dude, this
because
meme
it's
is so
there.
funny.
It's sort of like,
Oh heck yeah, dude! I mean, if you're getting paid $5,000, I don't know what that contract looks like, but like, assuming it's only for like, while that expansion is released or whatever, 3 months or however long they typically last. I mean, that's like a no-brainer. But the fact that he's just like just straight up turning that down, and he's like having so much fun on OSRS is so funny. That's awesome though.
Potential energy versus kinetic. OSRS has more kinetic right now because of the way that they formatted their game, whereas World of Warcraft is running low because their season recently ended and Pandaria doesn't appeal to vanilla players enough. But they do have this huge swell of potential energy just sitting right there. It's just that they haven't really been able to tune into it fully for the past 5 years. WoW is actually kind of unique because it has this rather large private server scene that sort of serves as this canary in the coal mine situation, except instead of toxic fumes, they indicate interest. Maybe a bad analogy, I don't know. But getting to the point, some may remember that one of the reasons why Blizzard finally even implemented Classic to begin with was because of private servers. They didn't have this revelation where they actually understood their player base. They saw that one private server in particular, Nostalrius, had grown to unprecedented levels, so much so that they saw it as a threat to their own player base, and they sent their legal team to get it shut down, but not before flying the Nostalrius developers out to California to have a chat with them, presumably about making Classic an official thing after
Wow.
years of saying no in a very condescending way, by the way. And the reason why I'm mentioning this is that if you
That's
haven't
so
heard what's going
shitty.
on right
Wow.
now with private servers, it's another canary in the coal mine situation. There's 2 servers in particular, Turtle WoW and Project Epoch, are essentially what players have been asking for years, Classic Plus, and it's what I just described. The base game, vanilla, they've added features and areas that build off of that, sort of like an alternative timeline where instead of going through the Dark Portal in 2007, you stay in Azeroth, and they release unfinished zones such as Mount Hyjal, Uldum, unreleased battlegrounds such as Ashara Crater, and, you know, other similar content that was planned for the original game by the original developers and made in the same feel as the original game. In other words, exactly what old school RuneScape has done. So, I know I'm repeating myself a lot, but Blizzard says all the time they want feedback and they listen to the players, which, by the way, brings us to reason number 3 here, and that's disconnect. This also isn't a secret. Blizzard has to be one of the most disconnected developers in relation to their player base. Recently, I made a video analyzing a survey about a potential possible Classic Plus. And do you know what the comments were in that video? Go play the new private server. And the reason for that is on the very same survey, there's a question if they should include fucking Pokemon pet battles in this supposed version. Maybe the best way to explain it is from personal experience. And I want to preface this by saying I'm not perfect. I've been wrong plenty of times, and I'll be wrong plenty more, but I've been playing World of Warcraft in some capacity for about 20 years now, except when I nerd raged and quit for 2 years. I've been making videos about it for 10. I have over 600 of them, and in those 600 videos and all of the feedback in them, I have not seen one single identifiable change based off of my feedback. I shit you not. Within 3 OSRS videos, Jagex were quoting my channel specifically in changes made to improve their new user experience of their game. They have mods that are in direct one-on-one conversation
Wow,
with
I
the
didn't know
players,
that.
and again, they even have this polling system where they introduce ideas and the community votes on them. You don't really get how uncommunicative a developer is until you actually encounter one that is communicative. I'm not sure what the issue is. People are going to make fun of me for this, but I do think that they want to. Maybe they just don't know how. Perhaps there's an element that Blizzard is kind of the punching bag of the video game development sphere right now, so maybe it's too toxic for them. But, you know, whatever the case is, if you're putting pet battles on a Classic Plus survey, you're in no way, shape, or form in touch with your audience at all. And if you're not in touch, you can't effectively deliver what they want. And you start giving them things like infinitely repeatable quests that take you from level 1 to 50 in a single corner of the world while earning 1,000 gold in the process. If you happen to watch their official videos relating to Discovery, you'd know that the whole premise of SOD was kind of born out of the idea that they have zero idea of what their community wants. They said many times that everything's a wild experiment to see what people want. On one hand, it's good because this is an attempt to get feedback, but on the other hand, you don't really need to experiment to know that incursions are about the exact opposite of what vanilla World of Warcraft is. In a lot of ways, again, it just kind of felt like them just sort of doing their own thing. Classic Plus has been talked about for many years. There's almost an infinite amount of wealth of information out there, and considering this, it's quite concerning to a lot of people that on a survey they see retail graphics, pet battles, and vanilla garrisons. So, reason number 3 is disconnect. What I would like to personally see are, like Jagex, for it to be this team-based experience that OSRS has been principled off of. But anyways, that's about all I have to say. Like I said, it's quite an interesting situation. We all obviously know that the games are very different, but that doesn't mean that there aren't lessons to be learned here, or there isn't any room for improvement. I do think that both are great in their own right, or they at least have the potential to be. I think vanilla is in kind of an awkward place right now, but like I said many times, it does have huge potential, and if they do go down the route that everybody has been clamoring for, I'll guarantee you that there'll be massive excitement because there is huge interest in it. As for me, I do appreciate both of them. I'm very much hooked on OSRS right now, and I do have an interest in the idea of a Classic Plus. I hope that both of these games find their stride and thrive, because the better both of them are, the more they have to compete with one another, which means it's a better experience for us as players. Thank you once again to the sponsor of this video, War Thunder.
Wow.
Play free today on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, or mobile, and use my links in the pinned comment or description, especially for those who play on PC or console and are a new or returning player from 6 months, for a massive bonus pack with premium vehicles and more, available for a limited time. But that's about it. Let me know what you think. Like the video if you liked it, because I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Man, that's crazy. I didn't know a lot about like the, I guess, controversies of WoW, and kind of how they're really just crappy the developers have been. I mean, that's crazy to just re-release Classic and then not really change anything and just have the same game from, decades ago, um, with no updates. I mean, that's insane. So yeah, I mean, I hope for, sake of people who still enjoy playing it, like, the developers wake up and realize, like, hey, we got to start, making some changes around here and actually updating the game. Yeah, no, he, like I said, he definitely opened my eyes as far as like what was actually going on at Blizzard and with WoW, and kind of did a good job. I think he did a great job actually of like side by side comparing, the sort of temporary nature of like a WoW account versus, OSRS. You could take a break for literally like almost 10 years like I did. And then just come back to the game and pick up, and you're like right where you left off. Then you got Varlamore added to the game, and that's like a whole other world for you to explore. You keep all your progress, all your gear, and it doesn't just disappear in like a couple months. Like this is literally the same. It's not the exact account that I had when I was like playing in 2009, but it is the same name, which I'm surprised I was able to get it in 2016 whenever I recreated my OSRS account. So yeah, this is like Dragger's Arrow is like the name I had in like 2009, 2008, whenever it was that I made it on the web browser. I remember that going over. I had to go over to my friend's house to play because at that time, like I wasn't allowed to get on the computer at home to play games, and so I'd go over to my friend's house and we'd play like Halo 1 on the Xbox, and then either me or my buddy would be playing RuneScape on the computer, and we'd just stay up till like 1 a.m. playing both games. It was so much fun. Blizzard did the same with Diablo 4. They created seasons, and you have to make a new character and lose it all when the next one starts. Yeah, I feel like that, like, it to me, and I could be totally off base here, but to me what it sounds like is like they just got bit with that like corporate mentality bug. I'm curious to see like who actually owns Blizzard. Like, is there like a private equity sponsor behind, Blizzard, or what's going on there? Because to me it sounds like they're just trying to like almost prioritize like that recurring revenue model irregardless of what it does to their player base. That's why I quit Diablo. Yeah, literally, like anybody with like any sort of like actual like connection to the player base, or like understanding of like what the average player would want from the game, would easily be able to see like that's just going to drive players away from your game. Yeah, that's crazy. I like I said, I hope they get things sorted out over there. As someone who has never played the game, but simply for those that actually enjoy playing the game and want to see it do well. And who knows, maybe, if WoW Classic Plus does come out. What's that mean? Oh, do you need me to go pick it up?
No, I need it.
Okay. Okay. Love you. Be safe. Yeah, even at the very least, if WoW if WoW Classic Plus does come out, that I feel like that would create like a healthy competition with OSRS. Like, not that the developers of OSRS are like lazy or anything, but like I feel like that would be like kind of like a fire under them to really make sure like, okay, we got to stay on top of like putting these really good updates out and staying in touch with their player base and making sure the game is progressing in the right direction. Player base of WoW isn't helping for sure. Elitist is the word I would use. Oh, so like, is there a lot of what do you call it? What's the word? Is there like a lot of gatekeeping or like that kind of stuff going on? That's kind of what it sounds like. That sucks if that's the case. Yeah, they look up your parses, and if you're not 95 or higher, they'll kick you from raid. Oh god, that's terrible. There are like, to be fair, there are like players like that in OSRS, but in my experience, I would say that's like the minority of the player base. Like I have a buddy who is telling me he was trying to learn Theater of Blood on like a certain world. I can't remember which one it was, but it's like the world where like all of the like really good players play on. And they do a lot of TOB raids, like the hard mode TOB raids. And they're like, and he was like, yeah, they'll just like kick you or like get frustrated if like you don't know how to do something. Yeah. Super minority. Yep, exactly. So yeah, I definitely think, you know, if you have that going on in your game, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be an uphill battle for sure. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do some Vardorvis. I'll do like one trip and then I think I want to do some TOA. Do you have time to do a TOA? Oh shit, I forgot to swap my spell book. Yeah, I got time for one TOA. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, that's about what amount of time I got to. I'll do this quick Vardorvis trip and then I'll gear up for TOA. I can hop to your world as well. Forgot to turn off my auto retaliate. I'm glad I remembered that because that would not have been fun to deal with later. Okay, babe. Be careful. Love you. You got a little hairy there towards the end of the fight. Oh yeah, big 64. I'll take that. Nice little axe skip action there. I'm too clean with it. Oh, I need to redivine. Ooh, another little axe skip there. I'll redivine after this kill. Never used halberd there. Yeah, man, it's I think it's third bis here. Third, or I don't know, cause now they have that new item that came out with Varlamore part 3, the one that you got for completing that quest to kill the Delve boss. I can't remember the name of it. That was super clean. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I know. I think Scythe is still bis here, and then like you have the Blade of Saeldor, which is like super expensive, of course. And then I want to say Noxus Halley is like third bis here, and it hits like a truck. You can hit 60s, 50s. And then the Burning Claws specs are really good here as well. Tied with Blade of Saeldor for second bis. Okay, yeah, so it's pretty good. Got the rubies. Yeah, I definitely recommend trying it out. I was using, it's gonna be so bad to say it, but I was using the Abyssal Tentacle, and I was running through charges here so fast, so once I finally got enough money from the Confliction Gauntlets drop, I got myself a Noxus Halley because I've been wanting one for so long. Oh, you use the abyssal tentacle too. Yeah, it's not ideal to say the least. You understand my pain. Oh, I just ate that axe to the face. I thought it was going somewhere else. Dragon javelin heads. I was gonna say before I tanked that axe to the face, I was probably gonna try to send another KC, but that's gonna be it for this trip. I was doing good until I just stood there and ate that axe. Alright, let me go sell off this little bit of loot I got, and then I'll head over to TOA. See if this time I can survive the monkey room. Need to start working on Inferno and Quiver. So the biggest tip I would have is just, for me, it was so tough to not just mentally tell yourself, like, if I'm not getting to Zuck, or if I'm not getting to like a super late wave, then like I'm like wasting my time, because there was like 20, 30, maybe even 40 attempts it took me, and there was plenty of times in there where I was like, man, like, could I even do this? Like, it just felt so impossible. I would get to like wave 40 and then just die, and then I'd even get to like wave 60 and die, and then I couldn't get past wave 30 for the longest time after that, and I was just like, wow, like, I don't know what to do here. So what helped me was learning how to corner safe spot the meleeers in the waves. And I could probably show you some videos, not right now, but maybe like tomorrow, or on one of my other streams I can show you what I mean. But corner trapping the meleeers was the biggest tip, and then learning how to one tick alternate like 2 mobs at a time. That was the trickiest thing for me to learn, but it saved my butt so many times on like the actual run where I ended up getting my Infernal Cape. And then the last thing would be, so the 3 main things would be corner trapping the meleeers, learning how to one tick alternate, and then the simulator, the Zuck Infernal simulator. You could literally simulate any wave in the Inferno, and it's like within a browser. It's a 3D model. It looks like remarkably similar to the actual game. It's a little clunky, but it gets the job done. And I literally did triple jazz 20 times perfectly consecutively in the simulator before I sent the real thing. And then I did Zuck, I don't even know how many times, like 50, 60 times in the simulator. But it paid off because the first time I got to Zuck, I killed him and got my Infernal Cape. So those are the three things I would say helped me out the most, at least. And then yeah, I still haven't gotten my quiver yet, but that's a whole other separate thing. I definitely need to do that as well at some point. But I've heard it's a little bit easier than the Inferno, so that makes me feel somewhat better. I could hop to your world. I'm gonna just stick with the same invocations we were running last time. Feel like I'm still a little rusty, so I'll do my best to not die. Last time I died once in the monkey room, so if I could get past that, I think we'll be chilling. Never push past the 350. Yeah, honestly, I think that's probably about the same thing that I've done as well. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, no insanity. I would like to learn insanity at some point. Not today, though. Alrighty. Yeah. Exactly, no real point. Let me, I'm gonna remove this DD tile on the south. Oh, I can't remove that. Interesting. I'll just go to the west DD tile, because last time the south tile, it messed me up. Yeah, I'll just go to the west one. Oh man, that volatile screwed me. My bad. Pillars. Oh no! Yeah, the volatile, I didn't see it either on that other time when we were DDing. This guy's just beating my butt here. Oh no, I thought I reacted fast enough. Oh man. The dang monkey room, man. Oh man. Why is the monkey room giving me so many problems? I used to be able to do this thing like so easy. Oh, they changed it. Okay. I thought they had made it easier, like they had removed a wave off of like they made it one wave shorter, but maybe I guess they just added like more mobs to each wave. Hey, that was actually pretty clean. I don't know how that felt for you, but I felt pretty good in that one. Just needed a little bit of practice. All right, let's get it. Oh no. Sit down, Baba. Oh wow, I one try. I did that on the first try. Holy moly. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. That's awesome. Nice. Very, very clean. Nice. Very, very clean. Oops. Oh man, I got hit. Should be good. Nice. All right. Salted up. There you go. Look at you go, Steegs. You got the jugs all figured out. Yeah, that was a little close. Gus Bus, no purples yet. Hopefully you're the good luck charm though. Delay on the stream for you? I had 2 today. Oh, nice, dude. Which ones did you get? Or which raids were you doing? Yeah, Steegs, my internet might be... Well, actually, no, it says this is green. Maybe it might be something on Kick's end. Yeah, Gusbus, which purples did you get, man? That's awesome. Actually, hold on, I think I got it figured out here. If I stand on this side and push it, I should be able to run and make it. Perfect. Oh no, that black ball's gonna hit. It's okay. Bio, then Albia. Oh, okay, you'll butterfly. Wait, what is bio? Oh, you got 2 fangs, Gusbus? Nice. Were those solo or did you have to split those? Those are going for like 20 mil, I think. Duo? Hey man, that's still good money. Yes sir, I'm ready, Steegs. I'll go ahead and crush another salt. That was unfortunate timing on that black spec. Go ahead and brew up. Rich guys and Bandos. Yeah, Bandos is pretty nice to have here, man, for sure. What are you rocking with, Gus Bus? Oh man, I got hit off prayer there. It's not good. You're max? Oh, so you're just trolling me then. You're over there in like full Radiant Oathplate or something, right? Oh man, I just walked into that one. Yeah. Dude, that Oathplate looks so nice. Congrats on that. I haven't even touched Yama yet. Hey, GZ's, Steegs. Oh, Torva. Honestly, dude, I think Torva looks better than Oathplate. That might be a ice cold take, but to me, even whenever Torva first came out, like, it just looks so nice. Oh, I didn't even have my torture on there. I was trolling. Yeah, I still want to get some Torva, man. It just looks so nice. I'm a huge Star Wars fan too, so sounds good. Steegs. It reminds me of like the Stormtrooper armor. It's the classic look. Was that a 60 or a 50? I just hit it another time for good luck anyways. Oops. Whoa. Where the heck did I just run through? I think a yellow clip there. Oh man. Oh shoot. That was close. What? I'm gonna put my DDS on. Gotta lock in here, I'm a little rusty. Whoa. What in the world? Messing up all my gear switches here. No, I'm planking. Dang it. I got under 200 health. You got it, Steegs. Man, I need to get better at that last row. Nice, Karis. Oh no, man. R.I.P. Rip. So close. That's honestly my bad. I had messed up a little bit in there. I had an ambrosia one in my bag. I don't know why, like, I resupplied, but it didn't come into my inventory. That was unfortunate. Oh well. It happens. It's all good, man. Yeah, I need to learn it. It's definitely like the whole lightning. I know like you're supposed to get to the lightning shadow whenever yeah, Gus needs to carry us. I know you're supposed to step on the lightning whenever the shadow is like its largest, but I don't ever like notice it or anything. Dude, these freaking bots in the chat. Hold on, let me ban this one. It's like the new robocallers. Yeah, I'd be down to run some TOA tomorrow. $12 p.m. for you? Oh, Gus, where are you at? Steegs and I are in the States. Oh, you're in Australia. Nice, dude. I have a buddy that lives over there. I think it's near Sydney. We'll do some raids with him every now and then, but that's pretty cool. I just went to Japan earlier this year, and apparently there's like a lot of Australians that go up to Japan for holiday because I didn't know this, but it's only a 1 hour time difference between Australia and Japan. So there was surprisingly a lot of Australians there on vacation, and it was nice to chat with them and hear about their country and what's going on over there. It was pretty cool. Steegs, I'm sorry I wasn't able to clutch up there for us, man. I need to definitely work on that whole like lightning and dodging it for sure. I'm sure there's a video I could watch on it. Yeah, for sure, man. We were doing good up until that point. I think once we figure out that lightning stuff, we'll be golden. Maybe get a shadow. That'd be awesome. I'll do one more of our Dorvish trip, and then I think I'm gonna call it there. Gotta get ready for work tomorrow. I've been in at TOA all day, honestly. Oh yeah, nice. I didn't even ask you, have you gotten anything good today? I know you said Vorkath, not really, but that's just consistent money. Oh, bad at TOA all day. Hey, you know, just have those days where clicks aren't there, you know. For me, they're not there quite often, honestly. I need to get better. Oh, really? Is it storming over there? It is hurricane season, and I know we're on the Gulf, so we had some rain earlier today, but nothing too crazy. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna head off, man. Meet the teacher. Okay. Yeah, no, sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Sorry we weren't able to pull that last TOA raid out. But take it easy, man. Have a good evening. We'll run some more tomorrow for sure. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, I just messed that up royally. Come on, bulldozers, give me something good to end the night on. Hey, I'll take it. Could have been more if I didn't screw it up there at the beginning, but I'll take it. Man, zeros on the spec. It's not what I want to see. Little axe skip action. Oh, it's too late on that. Dang it. Oh, adamant. Adamant ore, come on. Let's dump some specs on this guy. Man, this guy's slapping me now. Scroll box. Okay. Do we send it? Let's do it, why not? I'm getting some big hits here. Maybe we could pull this off. Eat our last bit of food, come on. There we go. Ooh, an elite scroll box. Alright. Let's send these scrolls really quick. Here are these clues. Sell off this little bit of loot. Hickton's Archery Emporium in Catherby. Interesting. I don't think I've ever been there. The Alcarid mine, okay. Somebody cannoning scorpions over here? What the heck? Oh, nice. That was an easy casket. Oh, we got the agility for that one. Nice. Oh, I gotta go through these agility things to get to it. Surprised he didn't try to DDS me there with the zoom zoom. Oh, I should have teleported to the monastery. Rookie move. Under Varrock sewers. Huh. Okay. How do I get around here? Oh, I have to walk all the way around. Man, these sewers are giving me throwbacks. I remember when I was first getting back into old school and I was coming down here and collecting red spider's eggs as a moneymaker and running them back to the GE to sell. There's the red spider's eggs. Hey, we got a casket. Let's go finish the elite one, and then we'll call it a night there. Craft a nature rune. Let's see, what do I need here? Castle Wars bracelet. And then Dragonstone, I don't have that. We have Foraging, I don't have that either. Let's go ahead and buy the supplies to build the stash unit as well. What do I need for the stash? An elite one. 2 mahogany planks and 10 nails. Southwestern Ape Atoll. Okay. Here we go. Maybe. I'm about to end stream right now. I'm just wrapping up this clue. Nice. Got the casket. Let's go back to the GE and open these. Come on. Give me some third age. I don't even know if I could get third age from an elite casket. Oh, I can get third age from an elite. Oh my gosh. Third age longsword 1.7 bill. Third age bow 1.7 bill. Dude, please, Jagex, please. Alright, let's bank this stuff. Get my other caskets out. Bury this. Alright, we'll start off with the easy. No. Nothing. Go to the hard. Earworth Camp Teleport. Okay, okay. Alright, please, Jagex, give me third age, please. Man. Nothing. Never lucky. Oh well. We take it though. It was some money. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a night there, guys. Appreciate everyone for stopping by, tuning in, and checking out the stream. Probably gonna do some TOA tomorrow after work. I'll be streaming some more, so I will catch you guys then. For now, take care and have a good evening, good morning, whatever time it is. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Later.